All right. Well, thank you all for joining the first session of the Black Codex. You guys had some pretty big backstory to work on, and that's going to pay off immediately. Before we begin, I'm going to, since we have so many people, 7, we're going to have to do stuff in turns to manage this. So, well, there are 2 people. Is there somebody missing from the Roll20? Okay, so Luz and Lotus. Well, I mean, you're not gonna be able to see the images and their token and stuff. You don't have, you're gonna be like permanently blind throughout the entire session. And also, yeah. So before we start, or I guess this is the start, I'm gonna ask you guys all to just roll a d20, and we're going to follow that order. So you can roll 20. I mean, if you really want, just pick a number between 1 to 20, and then just tell me. No, he's not. That's Teo. Nah, that's fine. All right, so I got 3 rolls so far. You can left-hand side. There's like a little dice button. Press the d20. Later on, I'm gonna ask you guys for a GM roll. That's the secret roll. Not right now, but oh shit, I'm just rolling. Oh shit, my bad. All right. Let's see. So Ensign, you rolled a 19. Larius, 18. Bamboo, 11. Lotus, Kestrel rolled a 3. Good. 15. 4. Oh wait, sorry. So Lotus and Kestrel, you guys can have the same scene. You can have it separately if you want to do the same scene, which is just pick 18 or 3. Which one between one of you, both of you? Just decide which role you want to go with. Yeah. You want to go first? You want to go last? Okay, so we'll stick with the 3. All right, Kestrel. Hopefully you're okay with that. Well, actually, that's what you rolled. So, okay. All right. So then, that being said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want me to roll for you, Luz? Oh, you put Okay, you put 13. Oh, okay, yeah. You can just. I don't care if you roll in game as long as we know what the result is. All right. So Ensign with almost a nat 20. We're gonna start with you, bud. You ready? Would you say you're not good at this? Oh, you're too good. Okay, Ensign. Like before we start, what does your character look like for everyone? Did you say broke blind dwarf? What? Oh yeah, what is she doing? Some sort of All right. Okay, let's start, Ori. I'm gonna turn on some music. I don't know what your sound settings looks like. You can change it in Roll20. No, I mean if it's too loud or not, you can always change it. It's food. It's just food. I mean, I can't. don't feed into every detail on this image. like I don't know what those 3 plates of food. Well, yeah. So we actually begin at. Hold on. Sorry. Damn, I have so many screens open. So, we actually begin in early morning, about, I would say 9 a.m. ish. We're in a rented room in the bazaar, Middle Dora. And if in case you guys didn't know what that means, that's fine. Sharn is split into various levels. And I know, obviously, if something says middle, it's kind of in the middle. And what I mean middle is Sharn is a vertical city. So they mean middle as in like middle of the, like, maybe 100 feet up. Your small rented room is more of a fortified box than a home. And that's how you like it. The door has 3 different locks, Ori, and your heavy mace leans against the wall, always within arm's reach. You're trying to go straight, to build a new life on the foundation of legitimate contracts and honest dealings. But the paranoia from your betrayal, it runs deep. Across from you sits Mr. Fix. Mr. Fix is with F-I-C-K-S. Now, Mr. Fix, sitting, I guess, anywhere where it's least dirtiest. Not that you're dirty, just, it's not a luxury. What was that? Oh, yeah, not physically dirty, not like sexually dirty. So yeah, he's sitting wherever in this room where it's the least like dustiest, or it looks the cleanest. What area would that be? What's like the cleanest part of your room, your rented room? Studio apartment. I mean, you tell me. Where is he? Just standing? Stools get cleaned off now and then. All right, so Mr. Fix, he looks down at the stool that you offer, seeing the various stains and on it, and he's like, nah, it's good. He's just gonna stand. And here's Mr. Fix. He looks like a world-weary gnome from the Sharn Civic Registry. Very, he's bald in the top. He's got the bushy white mustache and beard. He's got the body of somebody who's like near the retirement age, like he's right there. And he's been a dad for a long time. Jesus. He's he also only has 4 fingers in one hand, but we're not gonna look. Yeah. He doesn't have a pinky. This guy looks like he might be the store manager of like a big supermarket. Okay, he's standing there reviewing your application for a merchant's license, Ori. his spectacles. Yeah, his spectacles. He is. I guess he's like muttering about zoning ordinances, and he's pretty much represents Ori everything that you're trying to become, right? Legitimate, boring, safe. And as he kind of focuses on you, he says, you see, the problem, Madame Treasurestone, he drones, is that this previous experience section, well, it's entirely blank. For a smuggling operation now in the Mirror Holds, you'll need... He stops. His eyes go... His eyes go wide, and you follow his gaze, and your blood runs a little cold. Standing silently by your door to your studio, which has the 3 locks and everything, it's open, and you see a small little girl kind of step from the shadows, and both you and the gnome stop and look over, and she can't be more than like maybe 8 years old, dressed in a simple clean dress, and she clutches like this little flower in her hands. Her face is kind of neutral and blank. Her eyes look weird and ancient. She takes a single step forward. Her voice a strange melodic whisper that cuts through all the noise of the really busy area outside your home. And you hear,
"The house must be cleaned. The graybeard blade has a debt. The pebblecoat's throat was the first."
What do you do in that moment when you hear these words? Let me know if you want me to repeat those words for you. The flower extends, and like in your mind, she offers you the flower. Something happens at that moment when she extends that flower to you. I need you to roll me a will save with disadvantage. Mr. Fix also rolls me a will save as well. I'm gonna roll for him at disadvantage. You could, yeah, you could just do both and take the lower one, or 2d20 works too. Now, what's your will save modifier? +3, so that's a... On the sheet, it should be somewhere like in the top. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, wisdom save. Sorry, did I say will save? I've been playing a lot of other versions. My bad. Yeah, wisdom save. Okay, so that's gonna be a 12 here for and I haven't introduced this right now, but I am going to introduce this because this is fun. Sometimes during like key moments when you fail a roll, it feels bad. So I have something called cookie jar. If you look at the bottom right of your screen, you'll see that a bunch of cookies have appeared. All right, you can take one when I say take a cookie. You can right click on it and click on and then just drag it, and then you can right click and click take card. And they're gonna have like stuff that you can use, like there's XP, there's gold, and then there's stuff you can do with rolls, like a +1 or +2. And if you're in the same scene with somebody, you can maybe take, you can like give somebody a +1 or etc. etc. So for failing that, you can take a cookie for sure. After you fail that wisdom save, you feel like for a moment a wave of profound disorientation hits you, and it washes over you, Ori. And you blink, and you see Mr. Fix is in mid-sentence. He's tapping on your application. And so for the tariff for unmarked goods, as you can see, it's simply untenable without the proper writ. He seems to be continuing a conversation you have like no memory of starting. The child is gone. Your hand, what do you, in your hand, you're actually holding something that you weren't a moment ago. You also see on the floor the flower that was being held by the child. You look down and you see a cold, well, you feel number one, something cold and heavy in your hand. And you look down and you see a piece of black slate, the stone. What you see in your hand, I'm going to only show you for now. Look in your journal right now, Ensign, and under inventory, you'll see something has popped up. This is what you see in your hand. All right. And as you're looking down at this thing, examining it, reading the letters on it, Mr. Fix trails off. You can see his eyes are now fixed on the slate itself, and he starts to rub his temple. Wait, what was I saying? Wait, what is that? He squints at the object, his face pale. I mean, Mr. Fix is a creature of Sharn. He's like a city person. And, you know, what just happened was, like, what just occurred was weird for him too. But it was intriguing. What do you say or do at this moment? Reading the slate. Do you let him read it? He's gonna, like, kind of try to take a peek at what it says as well. Roll me a sleight of hand. Mr. Fix has a, let's say, +4 to perception. Oh my god. Oh, he rolled a 2, but you also rolled a 1. So on a nat 1, Ensign, you bend over to pick up the flower. The slate, you thought you would cleverly, like, maybe just slipping it in like a pocket without him knowing. It just clatters to the floor, shatters in 4 pieces. The slate, and Mr. Fix clearly sees. He clearly sees, like, the broken slate on the ground. He sees the letters, and you can hear him say, "Is that a time? I've never heard of such a tavern." And he's like looking at the slate. "Where'd you get this? Who gave this to you?" Wait, what did you say, Ensign? You're gonna try to say that the guy who's asking you where you get that from, you're gonna say he gave it to you. All right, roll me a deception check with disadvantage. I mean, if you can roll really high on both of this. You did it, man. He's like, "Oh, right, yeah, I did do that." All right, disadvantage on this deception. All right. Yeah, on the 8, he's gonna look at you and says, "What little girl? Wait, was there a little girl?" He shakes his head. He like kind of walks up to you, puts like a hand on your forearm, in like a concerned way. You can see a concerned expression on his face, and he says, "Listen to me, Treasure Stone. I've been stamping papers in this city for 50 years. I know ghost in the system when I see one. Whatever these things mean to you, it looks like there's some burying to do. I don't know what kind of contract these folks might offer you, but whoever did this, not only is this kind of unnecessary, but it's also indication of like power, I guess. Either they want you to be afraid or they want you to be, I don't know, intrigued." Looks at you a little bit more. This guy has probably overstayed his welcome at this point. He's like the guy who's just like lingering, trying to, see more of this action possibly. As you push him out, he's like, "But we're talking about the application," and then you just close the door down. What's Slate? So yeah, you push him out of the room, and he's like, "But the application, I will be back in." And then like, he's telling you when the next appointment is. You're standing there in your room. It's early morning, and you realize that you have about the whole day ahead of you before you have to go to this place. Well, you don't have to, I guess. But if you don't, then your character's not going to be in the campaign. Yeah, just kill your character. No. Okay. So who is the next role behind that? That was so Castro. You're taking the 3, or no, Lotus, you're taking the 3. Who is Edge? I think you're next with the 15. Okay. All right. So as you're standing there with the broken pieces of slate and this flower, Ori, we kind of zoom out of like the middle district, and we float in the sky of Sharn for a little bit, and then like GTA style, we kind of zoom back into where we find Edgar. Edgar, describe your character real quick. What? God. Mm-hmm. Wait, each horn has another. It's double pronged. We got 4 horns. No. 4 tips. Got it. Got it. Mm. Oh my god, those are bad rolls if you're rolling for stats here, Lotus. That is terrible. That's trash. That's 8. No, it's fine. It's just a garbage roll. If you want to do that again, I will let you. Also on this scene, sorry to interrupt as well. Ori, before we teleport away from you, what is your special color? Like purple, I believe? You purple? Are you a purple person? Let's say you're a purple person. So I'm going to add your token here, Ori. This is where you currently are in the bazaar. Okay. All right, so sorry about that, Teo. Continue. What do you mean ready for business? Yeah, I mean, level 3, I think so, yeah. Oh, where is he what is he doing right now? He's gonna be chilling. He's not doing a job or anything. He's gonna be at his parents' place. Just chilling. Family time. Okay. Love it. Love it. All right. So we have a tiefling, silver hair, red skin, horns, and we zoom in to the Valentino's Bakery, Middle Central Plateau. And here, the afternoon finds you, Edgar, in a place of comfort and warmth. The smell of bread, I mean, who doesn't love that, right? A stark contrast to the cold, professional detachment of your life demands. The air in your parents' bakery is thick with the sweet smell of sugar, baking bread. Your childhood friend, the elven girl, Tressida, is behind the counter. Tressida, dusting. She's dusting the flour from her apron. She was a natural at baking in a way that you never were, and her presence here is a constant, gentle reminder of a simple life, or a simpler life. Here is what Tressida looks like. So, Tressida, she's young. She is a wood elf, olive skin, dark hair, pretty small frame. And she smiles as you approach her. Her eyes kind of crinkling at the edge of the corners of her eyes. And she says,
Edgar, I got another letter from you. Mother was so pleased. How's the notary business? Is it terribly dull?
she's nodding a little bit. And she's like,
I would have never seen you as someone who would be happy doing that. Your parents want you to take over. You know that, right?
She nods. She scoffs at you, right? And she's just like,
you gotta do it. I never see you actually baking. You can't just magically learn to bake overnight.
She does nod. Yeah, she was like, and she's like,
yeah, the last panini you made was pretty bad. It's hard to make a bad panini.
That has nothing to do with baking and more of just like your lack of, I guess, knowledge of food. But yeah, she kind of leans in a little bit, almost, yeah, almost secretly.
There was a man in here earlier, though. Big, brutish sort. Reminded me of, you know. He asked about the necklace you gave me.
As you like kind of respond like, yeah, a cold knot tightens in your stomach. It's never good hearing about this, right? Especially about something that happened so long ago. Before you can ask for more details, though, the bell ding, 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 jingles, and the captain of the Sharn's watch steps inside your bakery. His armor is immaculate. His expression a mask of cold authority. He ignores any of the other customers and the workers, and his eyes are fixed directly on you. You know, people start to kind of pack their shit up and leave. There seems to be a sudden tension that just filled every gap of this room. I'm gonna try to use the phrase "fill the gap" as many times as I can in this session. And the sudden tension just fills the gaps of all the gaps in this room. The captain stops in front of the counter and looks from you to Tressida, and his voice is flat, you know, just devoid. And he looks at you and says, "The rock cracked before the skull did. A shame you had to be so thorough. The girl was already safe." Does not like act as if he has heard anything you said. He puts a small leather wrapped object on the counter. And as soon as he does, I need a wisdom save from, yeah, no, a wisdom save with disadvantage. I'm always gonna roll for the NPCs because they're also included in this, but that's a 6. And that's a 7. Oh, so with the +2, that's a 7. All right, so that's 2 failures. You blink, Edgar, and there is no one in front of you. In fact, there are no patrons in the bakery at all. Yeah, what was that? Nothing. No, the captain is no longer there. And in fact, everyone in the everyone in the bakery is gone. And some small amount of time, you can roll me a perception check now, since like you're outside. There's windows in your store, you know, like you could probably see outside pretty quickly. I think, or yeah, you could roll me a perception check just to kind of see if, oh shit, on an 18, you notice that some time has passed since you were just talking with Tressida, and like now after you blink. I don't think it's like hours, but judging by the shadows on the street, like maybe half an hour. Like whatever happened probably happened quickly. Yeah. Yes. Or like the routines like that you clocked from like other stores and shit in the past, just, you know, being around this area for so long. Like you just notice that there is an unnatural shift of time, and it's not like something drastic. And Tressida is standing there in the counter, just like you were before, and she's straightening a display of sweet buns. And the bakery's empty. The watch captain is gone, and the conversation that you guys like kind of like came back into it feels weird and fractured. You rest your hand on that object, that leather wrapped object on the counter, and that's when you realize, oh shit, there's something here. Somebody left something here for you. Mm-hmm. She looks at you and she says, her brows furrowed a little bit.
Didn't we see him just now? Earlier? Like, no, yeah, earlier today. That's right.
She scratches her head.
I don't remember. I usually know all of that stuff. Like, I have all their orders in my head all the time. I do remember the captain watch captain was here. I just don't remember what he ordered or what he bought.
Yeah, no roll necessary. It seems like she's telling the truth. I think yes. I think it's like for her, it's more of like something slipped my, like it was a little off, just a little off for you to notice, but not enough for you to like spiral into conspiracy and ruin. You know what I mean? Like it's not a big deal. Right, nothing like magical. But for you, it is, because I mean, unless you show her this object, then she doesn't know what's like, you know, like it doesn't prompt her recollection like it does for the Master Fix and Ori, where they were both on the same page because they both saw the slate that magically appeared. For you, if you want to pocket that before she says it. Okay. So you pocket it, and in your hands, you'll see the mysterious black slate, and then you can read that. Do you not show Tressa the slate at all? Okay. Roll me a deception check. What are you doing? Yeah. Go ahead and roll that for me. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm rolling really bad right now. She looks at you and then she smiles. She's like,
you know, Edgar, I'm really glad that you decided to stay away from all that trouble stuff.
and she nods and she says,
look, I know you're going to find that thing that you were born to do. I know deep down inside that you are capable of doing anything you put your mind to it. And I'm here if you need any type of support. Stop being a dick. I'm not your mom, and nor I'd try to be. I just want to let you know you got a friend. That's all. Yeah, but I just want to see you laugh and smile a little bit more like we used to. You know, like you're kind of always serious. And so, like, what's so serious about being a notary?
She crosses her arms.
Can you eat it? No? Does it pay the bills? Like, what does it do? Nothing. It's a piece of paper. Alright, stop mansplaining me fucking, like, basic economics, motherfucker.
You taxes are needed because no, anyways. She like crosses her arms and she's like,
I could use some help. We're going public. A bunch of influencers came the other day, taking pictures, and it's getting busy. Just think about it, okay?
there, like, imagine Eberron is modern world. Everything is just magical, not like technological. We don't have the same. Yeah, we don't have. It's not internet though. There's no internet yet. So when they say post it on the board, it might actually mean posting something on the board. on like a board. Mage deck. Steampunk. No, shit is mass produced. It's industrial. Yeah, so like, you know, Warforged are like these constructs, these unbelievable fucking like human-like constructs, and they were even these were mass produced in the war that ended not too long ago. Like, because there was a war for almost like 900 years, a lot of shit was massively produced, like wands, you know, like combat stuff, armor, all that stuff is super common in this world. Yeah, 1800s, late 1800s. She just kind of shrugs, shakes her head.
Nah, I just want to see more of you, pal. That's it. I think you've always seemed more happy and relaxed when you're here. They keep asking when you're gonna get married.
You can.
Yeah, Tressida kind of like nods.
I bought you some time. I said that you were maybe exploring other options for your partners.
She smiles and she laughs and nods.
Your parents can crack jokes too, I'll just say that.
And you see like on the wall the time, and for you it's 3 p.m. or 1500, and your parents are going to come and do their shift towards the end of the afternoon as well. And so looking at the time, you're thinking it's about time you want to bounce out before you run into your parents and have the same exact conversation you just did with Tressida. Yeah.
I saw that coming.
What was that last part? Sorry. Interrogation logs? Oh, okay. I didn't get that. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So she laughs. She laughs and throws like a towel at you, and she's like, "Get out of here!" And you leave the bakery and weave through the crowds. And as you do so, do you check the thing that you took from the pocket, or? And yeah, you could take a look at that and read that slate. And as you're reading that slate and walking through the crowd, we zoom out. And remember the times that you have, because that's going to be important to when we come back around and loop back at you. You're going to have more. So those who go first and last are going to have more time during the day to do stuff. And then those who are going in the middle, since you're in the middle, you're going to have less time. And that's just so we can make it fair where everyone that isn't waiting too long for their own turn. Okay. Or if you are waiting, it's good. I don't remember these rolls that we did. 18, 15 for Edge. Who is next? Bamboo? Oh, wait. Lose rolled a 13, correct? Lose. Lose. Lose is passed out. Lose. Okay. We're gonna skip Lose. Who for now? We can always come back to him. There's no set order when he if he pops in again. Who rolled next? 11. That was Bamboo. Bamboo, my dude. We zoom in to the lower parts of Sharn, not the middle part, like middle class. We're talking about lower Memphis here, and the air inside the King of Fire. And you know that the King of Fire is an underground gambling den. So, the air in the King of Fire is thick with magical smoke, cheap ale. The low vaulted ceiling traps the noise of rattling dice and shouted accusations, but the small rickety stage where you just finished your set is it's a pocket of relative quiet. What is the last thing, in this smoke and stuff? What is the last thing that your character? First of all, who do we see on the stage? Brad the Bard. Oh my god, you could have called yourself Drab and then would have been Bard backwards. But anyways, it's Brad. Mm-hmm. This is like your last sentence. What do you say? And it is pretty relatively quiet. It's like in the afternoon, right? It's not nighttime. This isn't prime time by any means. Yo, you say go fuck off? That's it for me? In that same manner, roll me a performance check with disadvantage. Pew, pew. If you guys have any abilities that give you advantage or anything like that, or have any ideas, please feel free to. Oh my god, did you roll 2 19s? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Did you? Oh my god, you rolled 2 19s. Okay, so I don't do this right away on the first session, but Brad, because of this amazing fucking overcoming of the odds here, I'm gonna give your character 150 XP. You can add that into your character sheet for such a good roll, and this is something that they are actively they're like actively doing to further their like career in life. So 150 XP, you can add that to your sheet. No worries, just note it down somewhere, okay? And just remember, if you forget, then that's on you. Like, that's, you lost the XP. I'm sorry, I can't track that shit for you guys. And no, I mean, okay. And there's 4 people there clapping. They're going to clap. 4 people clapping, and one of them is like, "Fuck you, fuck up, you fuck off," and like, you know, like it's, you know, this weird guy who always comes to your show, and you can tell he's a little slow. And at the end of every show, he says your tagline back to you, and he starts beelining straight towards you in the stage. And I'm assuming you try to avoid somebody who like constantly pesters you. Like, that's the one. He's the president of the Bradley fan club. Membership count 1. Okay, so you as you scan the room, you see your foster sister off in a corner. She does that like head nod towards you, like, "What's up? We need to talk." Olive, you know, a quick-eyed wood elf that's leaning against, you know, off to the right of the stage. You know, she's just counting her chips from a card game that she was just playing. And as you look at her, you know that you have to cross this room to get to her. There are 2 obstacles in your way. The first obstacle is the guy beelining to you, and he's not stopping clapping. He's still clapping. He's like, Brad, you fuck off. You fuck off. No, you fuck off. No, you fuck off. He's no, but he keeps coming towards you. Oh yeah, he's not like he's not trying to grapple. Oh, is he trying to grapple you? He's trying. Roll initiative. No, just no. He's not trying to grapple you, but I mean, he is kind of semi trying to grapple you. If you want to maybe roll acrobatics or something to kind of slip away. Oh shit, dude, your fucking rolls are fucking on point on a 20. Yeah, you give him a tap on the back, he trips on like a stool on the ground and tumbles into the ground. He's like, "Oh, ouchie, ouchie." And you see like two halflings with tattoos and like this, like, you know, like shaved heads, earrings and shit. They come out of the woodworks, and one of the halflings like nods to the other one, and they nod to the guy on the ground. It's like, I don't like to gamble, but I come here every time you're here, Brad. I love your show. I'm your #1 fan. And then the halflings come, and this guy is not like a small dude. He's like maybe 6'2", 230 pounds. Like, he's a big dude. Not like muscular, but you know, just big. And these 2 small little halflings come out, and one of them's like, "Listen, bud, we do this every time, but you keep harassing our fucking talent, we're gonna break your kneecaps. You understand me? I'm gonna 1-2 punch right in the kneecaps." And he's like maybe like a head taller than the kneecaps of this guy. These 2 like little small halflings. The other one's smoking a cigar, and he's just like flicks some of the ash on them. They're bullying him as they like take him away, and he's like, "Brad, oh, I'll see you later, Brad. I'll see you. You fuck off." And and you continue walking towards Olive, when a kind of like this lump of a woman, super squat, wide and squat, like frazzled hair, maybe in her late 50s, tacky dress, gaudy as shit, like cougar print almost, cigarette, long fucking cigarette, the longest cigarettes you have ever seen in your life, just super long, like a foot in length. The cherry is like half of it. She hasn't ashed it, and she just kind of sucks. Darling, that's it. This is Dolores. Maybe the second member of your fan club. She's been showing up lately, and she has been maybe getting a little bit too handsy with you at times. She like kind of stops you as you're going towards Olive, has her arms open. Give me some sugar. What do you do? Yeah, like, I mean, this is not the first time, yeah. Yeah. She has been trying to be a little bit. Yeah, she has. Yeah. Yeah. So she blow some smoke in your face. Sure. You love to tease me. I love it. I love it. She's going to attempt to smack your booty. You can also roll me another acrobatics check to dodge it or take it. Now, I will let you know, in the past, when you have maybe failed in the past to dodge the booty slap, she has given you a generous tip afterwards. So you can either choose to roll and try to succeed purely out of pride, or fail and take that money that you assume is coming. This time she's just like, as she's like, give me some sugar, and you like lean in and whisper that to her. The cigarette goes out. And you, as you're like whispering to her, you realize like a vice-like grip has latched on to your bottom, and more than other times, this grip is deep. Like, this is a deep one. She's like in there, and she's like, yeah. Sorry. She's like the tip of her fingers are like up your butthole almost. That's how deep this is. And she's like, she gives you this horrific look. You have seen this look maybe a few times, but alas, you're not as famous. And so this look, you could tell, is you're like, like goosebumps, and a shudder goes through you as she looks at you, and she hands you 15 gold pieces. That's a muff of wages for some sugar. She's like huffing on the cigarette that you put out. There's more to come for that one. The deep grope. Like predators get worse and worse, man. a struggling comedian like yourself. That's for sure. And she blows some smoke in your face and says, there's more. 10 times more for other business. She was hoping that you would get it. and then seeing the shock and confusion on your face, probably she's gonna back off a little bit. Says, I always get what I want, honey. And you see Dolores smile at you with her like yellow stained teeth. All right, so I like performance or I like deception. You can pick. Yes, Hannah. That is exactly what I would picture. Well, something similar. 13. She wait, hold on, let me see what she rolls here. How do we interpret this? She smiles and just does the grossest shit where she like licks like her dry, wrinkled, chapped lips. And you see like all of it inside, and she's missing a few teeth. It has one golden tooth though. That's what you can tell from that. That's like, you're like, you know, your mind briefly flashes to like, I wonder how much I get for that gold tooth. But yeah, she kind of recedes. Doesn't say anything afterwards besides giving that gross after image. And then you see Olive. Do you say anything else? Not yet. They always say they don't. As she recedes back. Olive is like, she had her arms folded, just kind of like watching this. Yeah, for sure. And then she, as you approach her, she looks at you. She's like, "You're good tonight, Brad," she says. She slips a few gold coins to your hands too. The sad sack story about the orphan boy. It always makes them laugh, doesn't it? She gives you a wry smile. Well, considering that it's like late afternoon, I mean, we'll get some people soon. More degenerates will be coming. What are you up to? Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it depends, you know, on what talents we have for the night. And if you're going to stay on, then it's going to be a dreadful day. No, but seriously, like, that was a good show. You've been getting better. Jesus. Jesus. are you still trying to chase after this dream of being like some sort of fucking... She coughs as like a plume of smoke billows by. This is good. What do you mean? This is fucking paradise for where you were before. Look, listen. This is how the world works, you know? And only 1% of us ever make it out big. Are you telling me you're that 1%, Brad? Jesus, when are you going to use your talents for better things? You could be rolling in the gold right now if you just, I don't know, did a few jobs with me. You don't have to be getting manhandled by Dolores over there every time you come off the fucking stage. The money is good. You look over and you can see your fan club member. The halflings have completely stripped him naked, and they're in the middle. Like, this buff ass halfling just picks this dude up and like throws him out into the street with his like underwear on. My 3-foot tall friends. They scare you a bit. They should be, though. They're fucking tough bastards, I tell you that. Look, listen. It's simple. Sometimes we just need somebody to talk our way out of things. Right? The distraction, the face. You've got a nice face. And I don't say that to many people. You got a nice-ish face, okay? Don't look into it too much. It's nice-ish, but it's not really so much of your face. It's more of like the aura that you got. You got a nice. She stops talking. No, I wasn't. But you've always had this, you know, innocent, goofy look ever since we were kids. And maybe that could come useful when we're talking to a god or bribing somebody, you know? Or handling late middle-aged women who obviously, you know, are lonely or something. I don't know. Cougar bait. That's what it is. How much did you make? I just gave you, what, 3 gold pieces for the night? And she did give you 3 gold pieces for your set. So 18 gold pieces total. You're the richest out of all of us so far. Well, actually, technically he loses, but he ain't here right now. Alright, so she looks at you. She's like, you can make like 150, 200, easy, one job, 300, 400, 500 maybe, a big one. If we hit somewhere big, 1,000. Think about that. 1,000. She looks at like the armful of chips that she has. Bruh. I do well for myself. You see these clothes? Like this jewelry? She's got like rings and jewels on, chains on and shit. Earrings. It's like, I got a fucking grill. Takes the grill out. I'm rolling a dough. It's fake. Oh, actually, what role is this? There's no identify here in this. Well, that's not a skill. It's the skill would be investigation. There is no appraisal in D&D 5e. Not in 5e. 5e is all investigation. Or there's a spell called identify. It gives you advantage or something on your investigation. On 13, god damn, I think you clocked out a couple of them are fake, but you know, some of the ones that like me that are pure gold and pure silver, you're like, god damn, these are nice. Pretty penny. She's like, this is why, you know, you just gotta, like, nothing ever bad really happens on these jobs. You gotta, you know, just go with the flow, you know, like, it's adapt. Nothing, like, no one dies, you know, nothing scary happens. And at that moment, a commotion happens near the entrance. Like, the guy, your fan club guy was thrown out, but another commotion near the entrance draws your attention. A woman dressed in fine black silk, looks like a grieving widow, you know, stumbles into the entrance, and you can see some of the halfling, you know, thugs like asking her questions, but her face is hidden by a thick veil. You can see her, she's wailing and crying, and she's like stumbling around. The halfling guards are like a little bit hard. It's like harder to contain this woman because like they don't want to just like beat up a woman in the middle, especially a grieving widow. And so like they're keeping a distance, but they're all trying to figure out what she's doing. And as she like, you know, stumbles around, she gets close enough to you, Brad, and you hear a chilling whisper that cuts through the noise. And you're not sure if anyone else hears this, but you hear, the thing with the glowing green eyes that pulled you under the silver waters is stirring, waiting for a second taste. And as she says that, I need you to roll me a wisdom save with disadvantage. Olive rolled a 5, so she fails. Oh my god, how are you rolling the same? Holy shit. You're hacking. Cheating. Okay. That is a failure. And you blink. And you feel somebody poking your ribs. Hey, you're hearing me? I just said we should get you a real drink. And the gambling den is just as loud as it was a moment ago. The grieving widow is nowhere to be seen. The conversation just kind of skipped a beat. And your hand, you realize you're holding something heavy and cold. Yeah. Olive. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Do you pocket the slate right away, or? Okay. You look down. All right. Bamboo, you can see in your journal on the right side now, under inventory, there's something called the mysterious black slate. You can open it up, look at it, read it. And if you're not hiding it from Olive, she's also going to look at it. And you can see as she looks at the letters etched in silver on the surface of this slate, her playful expression kind of goes right out the window. Her eyes narrow, and you can tell like this friendly sister of yours is now replaced by a rogue as she scours the room, hand on dagger, and like in an instant she goes from like your childhood friend to like like, you know, like hardened criminal, right? And she's looking around. Okay, that should not be possible. I don't know. But if it wasn't for that thing that you're holding in your hand right now, I wouldn't have suspected anything. I think I did. I can't put my finger on it, but yeah, they're near. Yeah. No. If anything, there's less people in this room than there was before. What you can recollect. Like before, there were still some stragglers. At this point, there's no one else in this part of the casino, like the back part. It's empty. Hell no. Brad, whatever this is, it's fucking dangerous. This is big league stuff here. Think about it. You just got this in the middle of a Bormo clan's gambling den. Without any unknown person. Like, you know, like, you've seen it. We have security here. How did that happen? Was it teleported? What happened? She's concerned, and she's like, yeah, why you? I think if it was for if it was for me, it would be in my hand, but you have it in your hand. So that's usually how invitations work, isn't it? Turn it around. Does have your name on it? No, it doesn't. It does not. It's a big middle finger. I mean, you like that concern on her face kind of switches to a more like adrenaline, dopamine, curiosity thing as her eyes get a little bit abnormally wide, and she has this crazy smile, and she's like, well, seems like you've been given an opportunity. What you gonna do, big man? I don't think that she laughs. I don't think that. I don't. I would be very careful and cautious. If they ask for money up front, it's probably a scam. Don't pay up front. Okay. And then as you say this, she kind of like smiles, and she's like, you can't ignore this. This is an invitation. I think one you have to answer. But, you know, stay safe. Shrugs. The hell no, I'm not going to fucking put myself in danger. I mean... It could be. I don't know. But it could be more dangerous for me who's not invited, but I don't know. I mean, I could always be nearby. Oh, sure. I don't even know where that is. But I have the name. So, if I don't see it tomorrow, I'll check up on you. And she's like, I'll also probably be up later at night too if you want to come by after whatever this thing is done. You know, catch me up. We'll have a couple drinks, pass out, get way too drunk, have some food, pass out. And as you start heading out, we flash away and zoom out from the lower districts of Sharn. And we, who's next? Damn, I'm so sorry for not keeping track of that. Hannah is next with the 4. Ooh, yes. We zoom out of this and we zoom in on a library. Oh, he is. Yeah, he was as so. We zoom out and then we zoom in on the upper parts of Sharn. We don't really look at what the outside looks like, but Ain, as you came in here, upper Sharn is pretty much tower tops. You know, like skyscraper, penthouse suites. Like, this is the creme de la creme. The only thing that's better than this are like the 1%ers, which they live on top of clouds above the city top here. Like literally a place like paradise, right? And here at the Dakani Archives, Moorgrave University, Upper Memphis, it's later in the day, evening. The Great Library of Moorgrave is a repository of 1,000 ages, and you are older than, well, most everything in it, possibly. You stand before a Dakani monolith, a relic from supposedly your time, trying to interface it. You're trying to interface with it to kind of maybe reforge some of these fractured memories, to awaken some of these maybe visions that you have forgotten over this time period. Besides you, nervously shifting his weight, is Kalen, the reckless human. Here is Kalen. Kalen, you know, he's the one who reawakened you. I know, right? AI, they don't know how to make people not cool. But he's way too young for you. No, but yeah, but he's your guide to this new bewildering era. A well-meaning but often clumsy fool who seems to treat your cosmic purpose as like one, you know, big exciting treasure hunt. Like, he's a newbie adventurer, and this is his adventure. He's the main character, and he's looking at you and it's like, "Hey, anything yet, Ein?" He whispers a little bit too loudly. "The librarians are giving us the evil eye again. I think they're still mad about the chronomatic feedback loop last week when we were here." You know, he's like shadowboxing. When I was a young lad, my father told me that I was going to become a great hero. And when I was walking through those ruins near my home, I was just so amazed, like how awesome it was when I stumbled upon you. And I was like, "Oh shit, what is that? That's not a statue, is it? No, it is a statue. But no, it's like, looks like a statue maybe, but there's this core missing." And I'm like, "Hey, maybe if I touch it." And then, boom, you came up and you were like, and you said that thing. What'd you say again? When you were reactivated, you said something. I don't remember. Wait, is that what you is it? Right, something like that. And I was like, "Oh, I'm like a master, you know, like swordsman. Don't fuck with me." And then like you said, like, but you're such a nice robot, you know, like nice artifact statue. And so I was like, oh, maybe this statue's cool. And turns out you're not a statue. You're, what are you again? What does your character look like? Oh. Is it glowing, or is it metal, or is it made? Okay, cool. And he was like, yeah, right, you're Warforged. That's such a cool name. I wish I was a Warforged. Beep boop beep zoop zoop zoop. And he starts like doing the robot. It's fucking tight. What? I don't know what type of spunk you're talking about, but I ain't into that. I just know that we're going to be famous, you and me. Right? This is the making of like a great tale. When do we skip the part where we just keep going to libraries and all that shit? And actually like find the treasure you're looking for. Are you asking him? It looks at you. It's like, I think it's a type of water, or something, right? I'm like the first company to, like bottle water for us. What? The Connie water? Something like that? I don't know. Don't have it on me. I'm not rich enough to buy water like that and just go to the river like, or what'd you say? Well, there's the plays, which I love all three of them. Empire of One, Empire Strikes Back, and then Empire Strikes Back again. All three classics, in my opinion. As you ignore him, you focus. You come up upon this a lot, where you could tell it's hard for you to communicate with this guy, at least. Because you guys, when you ask him a question about something, the context is entirely different for Kaylin. And instead, you just ignore him. You focus on the task at hand. You're constantly polishing this smooth metal ball you carry. Your scrying focus, irritated by the slightest smudge that might obscure a fragment of a potential timeline etched on this globe. You are so close to an answer, so close to understanding the prophecy that fixates your every thought, Ori, Ein, the absolute, like the necessity of protecting this one person. You're not really quite sure, and then suddenly the air crackles with chronomantic energy. You're used to this as ever bright lanterns flicker, and from the dense shadows between the towering shelves, you see a being of pure magic coalesce. It is the vague like shape of a human, maybe, swirling, translucent, arcane energy, shimmering lines of text around their body as it forms inside itself. You know this from your ancient past history. This was one of the greatest dangers of your empire before. It's a living spell, a paradox made manifest, something that shouldn't be existing, that is existing in this world. A abstract thing like a firebolt that is sentient and intelligent. It's hard to imagine, right? The living spell obviously is not only visible to you, because Kaylin next to you is like, oh shit. Oh, we've got a problem here. You hear a librarian gasp behind you as well. You stand between this living spell made manifest. You pick the spell. We'll just throw out a spell. That you know. It can't be like a cantrip like prestidigitation. It's too weak. But like, you know, fireball is classic, but there's a bunch of other spells that you can do. Yeah, I love magic missile. Instead of like 3 or instead of like one orb of force or 2 or 3, it is like 20 orbs that all kind of trace lines of a silhouette of a figure. And it's kind of scary because they travel fast. And so you could think like at one point you're thinking like, man, if this person like unleashes all that, it would hurt a lot. As this thing kind of drifts close to you, it begins to like speak words and chilling overlap. It says to you,
the temporal fluid runs dry. They must be preserved for the prophecy to be fulfilled. The path begins.
And as it speaks, like each of the orbs light up in different colors. It seems to be offering you something. What do you say or do? Kaylin is like, fine, no, don't do it. Really slow motion, but it's like normal speed. And your construct hand gets so close to this, like one of the like magical orbs that float around. And as soon as they come into contact, I need a wisdom save at disadvantage from does a Warforged have any bonuses against wisdom saves or like being charmed or enchantments? I don't know. I know, but for everyone else there isn't anything, but well, drows they do. I don't know. But I think Warforged is more poison, not charmed effects. From what I remember. Okay. Oh yeah, technically yes. You do have your portent rolls. This is like a new day, so you could actually you would be the only one that would probably be able to succeed this check, if you put your mind to it. But you would need. Okay. Also, you might need them for later too. So, okay, so, yes, we have Kalen who also needs to roll. He did terribly. And you blink, and Kalen is in the middle of a bad joke. And so listen, and so the goblin says, "That's not a Warforged. That's my wife." I just came up with that. Like it. He notices your silence. The library is so quiet. The living spell is gone. He glances down at your hands. Whoa! You got that cool paperweight. That's pretty cool. Find that. Nice. Oh, welcome back, Luz. Holy shit. Oh, yes, you can read it. There you go. You get it. Take a look at your inventory. Mysterious black slate. And Kalen, you know, he's like, scrunches his face up. The librarian comes over. She's like, shh. He's like, shoot yourself. You like that joke, though? You like the joke? I don't know. The hell is that? There's numbers on it. What do the numbers mean? Is this a riddle? Like, maybe it's a riddle. Look at the numbers. Let's see what the numbers mean? I mean, it's like, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is like a time, right? Like, it only makes sense. He's like, four numbers, and then you got letters and numbers, and then more letters. Time measure. He's like, he shakes his head. There's a clock on the wall. This is a magical world. There's things that enchanted to like sync up with this main clock. All these other clocks are synced up with, and then because there's like these mega corporations, it's standardized. So you know how Civis is like the scribes. They're probably in charge of like keeping track of time and stuff for them. We're stealing this shit. We're stealing. Alright. Well, the librarian's there, and she's been watching us like a hawk this whole fucking time. But I'm in for it. Roll a stealth, roll a sleight of hand, and Kalen's gonna assist you. So you get the help action from Kalen. So you can roll it with advantage here. You need a DC 15. No. Because you're like literally the library. So you pick out like 4 or 5 books, and Kalen just has his leather satchel open. You dump that shit in, and the librarian's like, hello? I clearly see what you're doing over there. Kalen's like, no, you run. That's not how this works, dear. I've told you this the first time you were here. The books stay here. The big statue in the middle. You remember the first time you came here, you tried to take it with you, this giant slab of ancient stone. And we told you, no, not allowed. I don't care where you and the stone came from, or if you're made from the same maker or whatever. Just saying, stuff stays here. Oh, I mean, you don't have to. You're like you're a warforged. You're a construct. It's internalized. Uploaded. Kaylin also looks at like one of the books. The Connie. Ah, maybe they named the water from this book. It's good. It's good water. That's one thing. Doesn't taste like shit. He looks like he's kind of not well off, right? Dirty clothes and bit. He's like, all right, well, seems like we can't take the books. I'll say we have two options then. The first option is we kill the librarian and steal the books anyways, all right? And then the second, we just leave. All right, well, we're just leaving. And as you guys are leaving, he like points at the librarian. Go off, lucky Missy. He like, you guys are walking out of the library. He's like, so, is that a new clue? What's the Black Codex? What is this? We've got to check it out. We gotta check it out. Can I come with you? Uh-oh. It's not gonna end well for Kaylin. We zoom out as you walk out with Kaylin behind you, pestering you, as we do. Luz, are you back? Okay, good. Let's go to you then. We zoom in to not too far away, to another part of Upper Sharn. This place, the Platinum Heights, right below Cloud City. You know, this, if you're not part of the 1% of the 1%, this is where you are, right? If you're at the top of the other 1%, you know, it's luxurious here. And the morning sun, you know, casts a long golden bars across the marble floor of your office. Air is still, the smell of old paper and coin. Before you sits alone, a mountain of loan ledgers, each a testament to the gilded cage for your family built for you. Your duty compels you to stay behind this desk, but your mind and often drifts to dreams of a life of honor, of adventure, a life you feel is slipping away. A small knock breaks your reverie. Wait, actually, before we do that, what does Frederick look like, actually? Damn, you're a 5 feet tall dwarf? Shit, bro. That's pretty big. You're a big ass dwarf. Yeah. Okay. An old face, an old familiar face actually peeks in. Kaito, your old, retired bodyguard and mentor. Kaito is old. He's in his golden years now. He still wears the traditional guard of his order. His face is now heavily lined with age. You remember he looked sorry, my headset turned on. You remember he looked very young when you met him as a child, but dwarves and obviously humans age differently. And sometimes you're taken aback by how old Kaito looks now. He says to you, you know, but his, as though his face and his body looks a little bit weathered, his eyes are still as sharp as ever from the first day he taught you how to pick up this blade. And he looks at you and says, "Still counting the kingdom's gold, Frederick's son." Do you not know how time works? We all age. Not all of us are lucky to have such long lifespans as your kind. I am satisfied though. I have great life. It was... He smiles. Meaningful. He smiles and he says, "Life has been hard, yes. But when I look back, there are moments where I feel it was good. It was beautiful. Like when I saw your face and when you came and hugged me after I slew the last kidnapper. I will never forget it." Or how about when you lost your V card and we celebrated for the first time? That was, you know, it was weird for such a... But friendship has no age boundaries. Right? Maybe. I guess. No. No, age is but a number, right? Hey, the only time that it got weird was when we went to the bathhouse together, and that was it. You know, that But that was because we had a lot of blood on ourselves. Remember, Frederick-san? We did a lot more killing. Our warriors' hands should not be stained with so much ink. He looks at your hands, the mountain of paper, furrows his brow a little bit. You look tired. This life comes with its own dangers, it seems. You need to hold it down. Gotta lock it down. Make money. Dollar bills, y'all. That's what it's all about you, right? When is too much money? Yeah. When is enough? When is it? Tomorrow is enough. The money you make tomorrow will be enough for you. Your family has so much. So much. Like, he points to all this opulence and grandeur, like, oh, so unbelievably much. you What do you do with all this money? You keep saying this, Frederick son, but I don't know what that means. When is enough enough? When is it time to put down the coins? So never, or when you go, I mean, so do you die? This is not the man I trained, Frederick-san. When is the money too much? I'm sorry if you're very rich and you're wondering, oh man, what is all this money for? Well, I don't know. It depends on what that is in. You might not. It might be more debt than it is more. But anyway, so he begins to speak about a new tea house that he's discovered in the lower wards, and that's when a clerk, your assistant, whoever this assistant is, announces a courier with urgent delivery. That's
right after you. Something. Unless that was just me. I don't know. Anyone else?
No, I can't hear you, Cal.
hello. Okay. One second, sir. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, my cat is... Sorry about that. My cat is, fucking with my shit. Alright, so... where did I leave off? Yeah, so Kaido says to you, like, he discovered a new tea house in the lower wards. A clerk, your clerk announces a courier with an urgent delivery. And you see an super ancient, impossibly ancient dwarf. Like, this guy is so, his back is like a question mark. That's how old this guy is. Just bent with age. And he moves with this like silent, strange swiftness. As he meets your eyes, a voice that sounds like grinding stones together. The cage is unlocked. The rescued awaits his turn to be the rescuer. And as this message rings out, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. Oh shit. Kaido almost succeeded. Holy shit. So you don't have to like just give me a number and then and then we'll add like a 2 or 3. I mean, your will save is wisdom save probably. What's your class? As a fighter, it's not going to be super high. So just roll me a d20. It's going to get me a 2 d20. Or I could roll it for you. Hold on. Let's just roll 2 d20 for you, Luz. Oh shit! I rolled pretty high for you. 16 is the lower one. But yes, it's no, that's really high. But it still probably fails though, because you probably don't have like a really high modifier to it. So and then Kaido also for a second feels like this wave, and you can see like his hand goes to his sword in an unbelievable quickness, and the sword is already starting to come out as this happens, as this wave happens. Like that's how quick this dude is. And but you blink, and Kaido is standing there, sword in scabbard, mid-sentence, talking about the cherry blossoms and the new tea house that he found. And it feels like you've been talking about this for several minutes now. You have no real memory of it right now. And you look down and you're holding something in your hand that you don't recognize. You didn't have. Kaito is like, and the tea is very special. They make it from the herbs that are grown in the garden. I suggest we go there sometime. What do you think, Frederick-san? As he looks at you, do you try to hide this thing that you just, that materialized in your hand out of nowhere, or do you let Kaido see it? And then you guys both look down at the same time. You're holding that thing in your hand. And he stops talking. His eyes go wide. He's like, Frederick-san. He looks at you and he's like, what is that in your hand? He looks at you puzzled. He's like, that was not there a moment ago. I was standing here talking to you, looking at you the whole time. Math is weird. What does it say? And as he says that, you look down and you see on roll 20. Oh, actually, you're not on roll 20. So right now, I'm gonna DM it to you on Discord. Give me 1 second. I will message this, what this says to you. Here it is. Yeah, DM, direct message. And he looks at you as you look at this, says, "It looks like an invitation." Will you go? What? Who sent this? Are you in trouble, Frederick-san? Do you need my assistance? Oh shit. You're more like aggressive than I thought in my head. Jesus. No one in my family is ever in trouble, all right? We have so much money that nothing ever happens to us. Yeah. And Kaido looks at you and says, your father would be very displeased if he found out that you were putting your life in unnecessary danger. I agree. Well, I mean, I know the man. He hired me I worked with him for many years. So. He nods. I hope you find your purpose soon. He says, although I am not as young as I used to be, I can still hold against my own. If you ever need my blade, come, please ask. And we should check out that tea house. And as he says that, we zoom out. And Frederick, you're left with this slab. And you see that it's not much time left for you to get to this place. Okay. You said you're not going? Okay. We zoom out and we zoom in on we zoom in to the Ambassador Towers. This is also kind of like the Ambassador Tower stretches from the lower ward all the way to the upper ward. So the tower itself is really huge, but you guys are somewhere in like the middle. And here is the Madras office, the Hall of Justice. In the Hall of Justice, there is it is a high ceilinged, like bureaucratic, fully marbled out, like quiet, clean, sterile, like office building almost. Everything is just cut pristine. This is like the, I don't know, city hall almost. And so the architecture is grand, and it's really clean. There's tapestries everywhere, expensive. It's it shows finance, like wealth, but not in the way like makes you want to steal stuff. And we have Larius and Lucius, who are standing, and they look, contrast to this place, quite misplaced. You know, like they're in venturing gear. Everything here is like white marble and stuff, and they're dark. Not that it matters, but I'm just saying there's contrast. And here in this room, you stand before, and you guys are currently actually going to about to split. So right in front of you, Larius, which is the female twin, is Magistrate Zana. Magistrate Zana is your pretty much your contact. She's the one who, and you guys are here as bounty hunters, by the way. Magistrate Zana, I should have let you know. Magistrate Zana is the one who like you guys go through. Right? She's like a no nonsense, well-to-do, very educated, late 30s woman who looks like she's a little older than she is from just all the stress and the responsibility that she has. And she's the person who like hires you for these jobs and pays you. So without Magistrate Zana, you're done. Like, or you don't have access to the money that you're making. And then next to you is a bounty, a smuggler by the name of Toby, who is he's skinny, kind of lanky, got really good definition of veins though, but you know, kind of like half elfish, bony, good bone structure, I guess, but destitute and poor. I mean, he's not looking so great right now. So Magistrate Zana is gonna take one of you to her office to discuss payment and do the processing, while the other one stays with the bounty. Who's gonna do what? And please give me like 30 seconds as you guys discuss who's going to do what. Damn. Okay. She nods back. She looks at you and says, you know, in her normal tone, like kind of,
Yes. Very well. You know the drill.
oh, telepathically, shit. What does Awaken Mind do? Is that like a spell ability? Damn, 5 miles? What about the concentration? Is it a concentration or is it a duration? Then it must be a duration. How long does it last? Okay, 5 minutes. Okay. We can always like homebrew and flavor that 5 minutes, you know, because wait. When you cast that, how close do they have to be? As a bonus action, 30 feet within yourself. Okay. And that you can see. Okay. All right. Okay, sure. So, I mean, we might, if you guys want to do something a little bit cooler here and like add like a twinsy version of this, maybe, you know, I might be inclined for you guys to you know, have like this always on, or with just each other, right? Or something like make it longer or something like that. Like a twinsy version, you know. Right. Because like you guys probably talk like this all the time. Okay, so which is unsettling, right? Like fucking two people just looking at each other and like shit. You're like, what the fuck? And they start laughing at the same time. Like, okay. We'll so we will explore more of that soon. Okay, so you guys split off, and Larius, you go with the magistrate, and Lucius, you is it Lucius or Lucius? What do you? Okay, Lucius. You stay with Toby, and Larius, you're in the office. You stand. Should I do Kestrel first? Lucius, you stand in this grand waiting room, and you know this sniveling like fucking Toby next to you. You're standing guard in this magically shielded antechamber. Your bounty Toby sits like he's just slumped over on the ground on this marble floor. The room is silent, you know, except for the occasional whimpering from Toby as he's slumped over. He's like, he's like, man, the floor is so cold, man. So cold, man. My legs gonna be tired then, man. Look, I'm having a hard time. Now let me go, man. Just let me go, man. I'm just a smuggler, dude. A smuggler. Man, I make more coins than, I make more coins than whatever bounty's on me, man. If this was about the coin, you should have told me. Hell yeah! Look, I might have been dipping in the stash a little bit. Now, how can you not? Shit, fire. But I can make it up again. I know people who give me money. Who give me drugs, and I'll sell them again, and I can give you that money. Don't do this, man. Let me go. It's Toby. It's your boy Toby. Damn, it's cold. And as you're just standing there, you know, like just minding your business, Toby, roll me a perception check. 6. Okay. It's like you hear rustling. You don't really pay attention to it too much. It starts to get like the shaking starts to get a little louder to the point where like you hear flesh hitting the marble stone to the point where like you have to at this point. And as soon as you look up, Toby is stiff as a board, lying straight on his back, stomach up, like hands to the side, like a little like plank of wood. As you say that in your head, the Toby literally stands up. He goes from like 90-degree, like laying down, and like just the pivot of his heel just goes to like standing up straight up, and his eyes are white. And in a voice that is no longer Toby's voice, you hear,
"Survival. It is all you have ever known, isn't it, Lucius?"
It's out loud. It's ringing in this area. And as you say that, under like almost like in Toby's like wooden mannequin like hands is a black item, a black object. And at this point, as you notice that object, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. This is against a charmed effect. I know elves have Fey ancestry. So you get advantage. So this actually cancels out the disadvantage. So you just roll a straight wisdom saving throw. A 16. As Toby's face, like as the voice kind of like fades away after saying that, you blink and you're standing there, alone. The manacles that you had him chained up are on the ground. And on top of the manacles is a black object. There is no sign of Toby. Gone. Got it. Kestrel, you pick up the item after looking around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's really easy to spot if anything. Like this is like so open and bright. Like you just like scan, nothing really. And you pick up the slate and you look at it. Before like winding back, we have our friend Magistrate Zana guiding Larius to Larius to her really sterile, like minimal Spartan office. Paperwork like organized completely. She's like no nonsense, like old, like she looks old for her age, but she's like late 30s. And she looks at you, Larius, and says, Bounty is confirmed as always, Larius. That's why I said confirmed. 500 gold pieces transferred to your account as promised. There. um, and as you say that, you do see a guard nearby in immaculate armor, you know, like nod when the magistrate talks about the transfer. Nods to you. It's male. He's a male guard. Okay. And Magistrate Zana, you know, says,
This is always good work. You and your brother? Lover? I don't really care. Don't...
what is it?
Do marvelous work. I don't even feign to ask how you accomplish so much in such a little amount of time. This money is well deserved. If you're ever looking for more permanent employment,
She smiles.
permanent employee doesn't equal bounties. That is what a bounty hunter kind of...
Wait, yes you are for sale. You're a bounty hunter. You're literally a mercenary. That's what they do. Like, it's all about the money for you guys, right? Like, there's no... For money! Oh, least but not owned. Okay, got it. We're not for sale. She just transferred 500 gold to you guys. Alright, funny stuff. It's installments, right? Like, it's all it is. Okay, she looks at you and she says,
Freelance work is good and all, but it doesn't beat a steady paycheck, no? Never having to wonder where your next paycheck is coming from? Well, I might have a job for you. Give me a day or two. I'll send over the details like I always do.
as you say that, the guard kind of steps forward, and for a second you think like this is part of it, like he's handing you something, but he looks directly at you. His face is almost like a mask, unblinking, unsettling, and he says in Undercommon, "The Moon Dancer's gift was for his own protection. But who, brave sorceress, will protect you from his secrets?" And he holds out this black slate. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from you. Same as your brother, you have advantage on these for charmed effects, which will cancel out the disadvantage. And it's a straight wisdom save. That is a 7. Damn, your wisdom save score is +0? Wisdom save. Wisdom save, not wisdom check. For wisdom. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if it's a +0 for both, then we can just use the 7. Oh, well, technically you should roll again because it's a oh, wait, no, it's straight roll, sorry. It's a, okay, so it is both +0. Yeah, sorcerers are charisma based, so they necessarily are not gonna have like a huge wisdom. Okay. You blink, and as you blink, Zana is saying, "That transfer is complete. The guard will escort you to your brother now." And you're not sure, like, it feels like the conversation has jumped a little bit. The unnerving guard that you saw before is gone. And there's just like an ordinary looking dude. You look around. You also notice that something's in your hand. Yeah. Yes. It is super. No, well, it's not magical, but you can definitely tell that. You can definitely see it. And because now at this point everyone might have saw it. It says on this black slab, engraved in silver, old bore ores, Reuben board, 2100. You have been invited to the Black Codex. Well, it says 2100. It's the biggest thing. It's a time and a place. It's a slate. Sorry. What's in the box? No, it's not. Okay, before you actually go out, do you try to hide the slate that just materialized in your hand from Zana? Okay, yeah. So Zana's gonna look at you, and she's going to be like she said mid stuff, and then after you said talk to your brother, you hear,
Wait, what is that in your hand? That was not there a moment ago, was it?
is this your character asking, or is it you asking? Are you just trying to like gaslight her? Are you trying to like just like okay, moment deception check? I'm gonna have to ask for a disadvantage because she was staring at you this whole time, and you're pretty much like it's you getting in a car accident and telling the other person like, did this actually happen? Like, yeah, motherfucker, yes it did. 16. Oh man, if that's your lowest roll, then that you're going to succeed this. Roll again. This is a disadvantage because you're like blatantly lying straight to her face. On 11. All right. Well, let's say she has a. Well, it's called sense motive, right? Let's have insight. Sorry, in 5e it's insight. Let's have her roll a d20. She's a politician, right? So she probably has good insight. Let's put her a +4 insight. So she has to roll. What was that? I mean, I'm assuming you have to know some insight to be a politician, or else you're gonna get destroyed by all your competitors. I'm assuming she's not a stupid person. D20 +4. Yeah, she got a 22. She smirks at you like, really? She's like, really, bitch? You're gonna just lie? She's gonna give you that incredulous look like,
Honestly, Larius, you keep your secrets and your drow magic to yourself. I don't care about the black arts, but don't make me a fool.
are you gonna roll another deception check? It's just a cascading effect of deception. Just gonna keep lying to cover up the other lie. until you succeed. And then you guys have this whiteboard that's tracking all your lies until the final one. Okay. She looks at you and says, "The next time you lie to me, I'm going to deduct payment from your total." And you keep trying to do it, but I don't know if you're actually good at it or not. I'm not interested. Alright. The guard, one of the guards, this guy is totally different from the other guard that gave you the slate. He's just like, meow. As you two, like, as you walk away, totally unprofessional of him. And yeah, and she says, and then you hear just Zana, like, in the hallway. "I don't know what kind of business you have gotten yourself into, but that shit is crazy." And you walk out to the antechamber. Lucius, Larius, you guys meet each other. What do you guys do or say? Oh yeah, you just got paid too. Oh shit. There's definitely is, and it's that guard that just kind of came through, and you hear in his voice, he's thinking, "Man, Larius and Lucius both are so beautiful. Man, if only I could. I don't know. Are they related? Are they going out? If they're a couple, I'd love to get in that. No, like a throuple type of situation. I like that. That sounds cozy." That's what you hear. He's already distracted. I think you already know he's distracted. He's not really noticing Toby's gone. Yeah, yeah. That's beautiful. Yeah. Do you do anything else before you leave? Oh. Dimension door. So you guys attempt to use Misty Step. It is magically warded. It's automatic counterspell. It fizzles out. The guard next to you looks and says, "Oh, cool, magic." So, by the way, I was wondering if you guys, wanted to hang out sometime. You, Lucius, he kind of like tucks a curl behind his ear. You, Larius, guys having dinner? I could. He's already distracted. You stab this man in the heart is what you do before emotionally. Sneak attack, roll damage, sneak attack roll. Emotional damage. But gender is just a social construct, and then that's all you hear as he walks out crying. And then like way down the hall, you hear, "What the fuck? Where's the prisoner?" But you're already on the lift that is going down to the first floor. You've made it out safely. Now we're gonna go backwards in order really quickly. You guys look at the time. It's 1900. You only have like 2 hours before this meeting. It's 7 p.m. essentially, right? Dinner time. Traffic somewheres, and let's just fast forward it. You know that this is an old tavern that's been run down and abandoned on the outskirts of Sharn. So it's not even in the city of Towers. It's like right outside the city limits, where things are or more country like. And you know, like, you probably have no time to waste for you guys, for Larius and Lucius to arrive at that location. What do you guys do? Yeah, the invitations are the same. The only difference is what they said to you before, or what was said to you before you received these. And to be honest, you're assuming that there's a connection to the both. Well, I mean, there would probably most definitely be a connection. Cares. Damn. If you guys, these are bonus actions for you, right? But is it like a once per day spell, or what is this? Okay, well, okay. What about Lucius? Is that okay? So for you, it's an actual spell. For Larius, it's like an ability. Both of you guys, you get the ability back. It recharges Larius. And for you, Lucius, you get your spell slot back. It won't happen in combat and stuff like that, but just for now, you can get that back. You would probably know to, like, can't cast too low level of spells in these government buildings. They're gonna all get squashed out. All right, going back in the order that we started. Now we have to remember it's Hannah's next. So Hannah, you have not much time either, maybe a few hours. What do you and Kaylin do? Like, do you split with Kaylin? Do you go to visit? And FYI, if you don't visit the location, your character is gonna have to join this organization essentially some other way. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what would happen if. No, well, I mean, it's up to you. You can prepare. You can do whatever. You can ask Kaylin something. Doing like a quick like a class with Kaylin before. As you guys, are you guys traveling together? Okay. So it's not up to me. Go ahead and roll me a history check as you try to take in the lore of this world. Well, we'll see. It's fine. We can always just take the first roll then. 6. It's all good. Doesn't matter. We'll always take the left one, okay? Okay. So on a 6, there's a lot on your mind right now, I would say. For is this a nat 1? Oh my gosh. Yes, it does. It does. It is on that one. Okay. Well, then, on the nat 1, let's see. I think on the nat 1, what's gonna happen is as you guys are trying to experience the world, and Kalen drags you out of the library. He's like, "Oh fuck, there's funnel cake. I love funnel cake. Do you like funnel cake? You have it back then, wherever you're from." It's great. It's great. It's great. It's so great. It's so great. It's fried, and they put like sugar on it. It's so good. Don't you smell it? You smell that? You have a nose. It fucks up your stuff. No, internal nose. Disadvantage on everything. No, celiac disease. Okay, so you guys spend a couple of coppers and shit on the funnel cake, and he's like, "Oh, it's so good, so good. What do you think? How was it? Well, tell me. What do you think about it?" I need a deception check here. Delicious. Delicious. That was a 20 on the first roll. Yep, that was a 20 on the first one. So, wait, that's a nat 20? Oh, you have a +0. Shit. So his eyes go wide. He's like, "Oh, I finally found someone who enjoys funnel cake as much as I do. You're amazing, Ayn. Oh my god, you love funnel cake? I'm gonna buy so much funnel cake. You wait right here. You wait right here. I have 10 silver pieces on me. How many gold do you have on you? How many silver do you have? How much money do you have on you? We're gonna buy all funnel cake, and you and me are gonna eat that shit all night long tonight." He's like, "Hey, that's mine." "I'll see here. Well, I'm going to get more right now. And he runs over to the cart, and you can see like he takes out his pouch. He begins to count silver to buy this street food. Like he's planning on buying a lot. And as he takes his pouch out, you notice 2 people like in this weird dark red garb. It's not necessarily like an outfit, but it's like a sash that goes over one shoulder, and it's like like it's over a shoulder, but it doesn't cross their chest. It's just one shoulder, like a band around the shoulder. And you see 2 of them walk up to Toby. One of them just like lifts him up off the ground by the scruff of his collar, and the other one just casually takes the money, and they just start walking away, and no one says anything or does anything. If anything, people like make a little path. What does Ayn do when she sees this? Caitlin looks at you, defeated. No. Just a bunch of fucking dickheads. Bullies, the lot of them. In what world was that a hug? I got mugged just now, Ayn. and you just sat there and watched me get mugged. That was our funnel cake money. Roll a perception check. Oh, that's a performance, by the way. Okay. Perception check on an 11. You do not, unfortunately, see where those two went. He looks very defeated. Number one, that was all his money. And number two, he was really excited about that funnel cake. And he just looks a little defeated. He's like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna head home for the day. I wish you a lot. Come find me after, you know, you do your thing with that mysterious thing. Yeah. He looks over and there's a bottle of water in the food cart stand. Not water bottled though. They are mugs with lids on them, and these are ever filling water mugs. And on the wooden like engraving etched in this magically enchanted mug, stone, so I should say stone, not stone, did I say metal cup, is Dasani water. And he's like, it's right there. Dasani. That's what you said, right? Oh. Did you say farewell? Did you just walk away from Kalen? And he's just defeated as he walks. He does not. Oh, roll d20. A charisma check. If you get 11 or higher, he will take it. And okay. Well, that's a saving throw. On a 6, he frowns. A little tear comes out. Says, I'm too sad to eat the funnel cake. And he walks away. Aw. Okay, and then you head to the meeting place, correct? Okay. Then we need to go to Luz. Frederick, is he going to the meeting place or not? Okay. You are muted. Let me know when you unmute. And I will give you a typed version. So essentially what they said to you, Lotus, was the Moon Dancer's gift was for his own protection. But who, brave sorceress, will protect you from his secrets? Okay, skipping Luz for now. We go to who is after who came before Frederick or Luz? Is that Brad? Brad. You have half the day to prepare before you're summoned here. What does Brad do during that half a day? I mean, he can make more money. You know, he made 18 coins, not bad. 18 gold, but you know, you can make more money, you can do other stuff. By the way, 18 gold coins is like $180 almost, while 500 is like 5,000. Yes. Yes. Yeah. And they didn't even deliver the bounty too. This is fucked. But you know, you guys actually, it's a different world, man. You guys live in a different island. Oh shit! Yeah. Alright, I have special rules for gambling. It's from a homebrew system that I made in the past. Hold on, give me 1 second. Where's that shit at? Where's that shit? So, I will let you decide on 2 mini games. You can decide which one you would like to do. The first one, if I can find it, maybe I passed it. The fuck? Where is it? Oh, maybe it's later on in the thing. Sorry, it's a lot of paper. I'm going to where's the gambling section? Sorry, hold on. We can. So this, no worries though. I need you to pick like a horse, okay? Like, so this, either you can do a slot machine or you can do horse betting. Which one do you want? Instead of horses though, they're like all different type of animals. So you have a essentially each animal is going to have a different dice. So the slowest animal is going to have a D4. The highest is going to have a D12. When you bet on the highest one, then your payout is significantly reduced. And essentially, you're looking to see who can roll the highest number. So obviously, a D4 is at a severe disadvantage, but you get 1000x your money versus like the 1.5x, and it's not guaranteed too. You're whatever, you know, you can always roll a 1. And you know, whatchamacallit, there's 5 animals. So the first animal is some sort of like magical slug looking thing, and they call him Old Slimy. And you know, that's a D4. Oh, wait. We're gonna roll all together. The thing is, which one are you? Okay, hold on. So that's a slug. That's the D4. Then you also see on the D6 is going to be just a dude, a regular dude running. And number 5 is the slug. Number 4 is just a random male running. Number 3 is a blink dog. Number 2 is some sort of dinosaur looking thing, and number 1 is a horse, but this horse looks a little bit bigger, and you know, it looks like very well groomed. So in that order: D4, D6, D8, D10, D12. The horse is the most favored to win. But but the so wait, what was number 4 again? Dinosaur thing. Yes, it's like a dinosaur. It's called a Fastieth. That looks pretty. It's a strong contender as well. And then obviously the slug and the human, dude, look like to be. Which one? Which one do you want to bet on, and how much? We'll just do one of this. You're gonna put 10 gold on male? on human running? Okay. We're going to roll this all as a group, meaning one person is gonna roll for each of this. So somebody roll d4 for the slug. Whoever wants to roll a d4 for the slug. Oh, a 4! So the slug looks pretty good. Roll d6 for the wait, don't roll a d6 for the human. Well, actually, yes, roll a d6 for the human. Yes. You got your hacks on? Bamboo, roll the d6 for the human. Can he beat the slug, this magical slug? Oh shit, 6. All right, somebody roll for the blink dog. That's a dog that can teleport, so it's pretty fucking quick. D8. Somebody else. Probably. Teo, roll D8. You don't have to roll, but we're just going to really quickly see if he's gonna make. So a human, that's a 6. So that you will have to re-roll ties, right? Wait, hold on. There is no actual tie. If one or two. Oh. If there's a tie for the highest number, all bets are forfeit, and the house wins. So the dinosaur, I'll roll for the dinosaur, which is a D10. 6. And then somebody roll for the horse, which is a D12. God. So the horse, like you can see, so this slug is giving a valiant effort, and this guy, he's running really hard. You could tell, like, he's a track star in real life. But then he's just against these magical creatures that are teleporting. The other one's dinosaur ripping through it, and then the horse, pew! It almost seems like it teleports. That's how fast it is. Majestic being, super, and you can tell magical aura coming from it. This horse ain't regular. You lose your 10 coins, and you go home. Do you go to the invite place later that night? Yeah. Oh, it depends on if you didn't like it. You know, it's not harassment if you enjoyed it, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Maybe there's. Okay, this is the opportunity, like Olive might have mentioned. Okay, so that goes to then Ori, Ensign. Or was it? Oh wait, no, you're right, Teo. You have like you have like about the entire day ahead of you, Teo. You know, like it's like 12 p.m. Okay, but the place it's at 2100, which is 9 hours, right? It's a fair amount of time. What do you do before that time? Mm-hmm. So you visit like one of your underground contacts, and then like maybe like where the black markets are kind of situated. There is a lot of like gangs and yeah, they're all over Sharn. I mean, the lower the district, the more chances of you running into a, you know, illegal operation gets higher. So this is the lower wards of Sharn, and you can see like they're named differently. Like you have, you know, like you have the Fallen area, the Precarious Grey Flood. Sharn's Welcome is the port side of Sharn, and it is like a pretty seedy area. This is where people like swindle tourists who just come and shit like that. Kidnappings, ransoms. What are you looking for? Okay. Roll an investigation check. Yes, sir. I don't know, whatever you guys start with. Level 3. Hey, cold. All right. Oh, got it. So that uses up a lot of the, yeah. Okay. Just to let you guys know, we're gonna go for about 30 minutes more. And I do believe we should have enough time to end where I was thinking about ending. Thank you for cooperating so well. It's so, I mean, gather information is a downtime action. It's usually diplomacy, not diplomacy. What is it? Persuasion or, I guess, investigation. Oh, okay. And so I will give you a +4 to this roll. For, well, however much gold you just mentioned. I think you said 3 to 4, to be honest. For every gold piece you add, for every gold piece you add up to 4, that's your modifier. So if you do 4, you get 4. If you do 3, you get +3. Yes. $10. All right. On a 10, Edgar, I mean, they're like, people are like looking at you like funny. Now, one of your contacts is smoking like a cigarette, and he's like, black what? Black cocaine? Was that a new drug? Are you on it right now? Let me get some. Shit. Let me get some of that Black Codex. No, this person just thinks it's a drug. Shit. Is that a new gang? We stomping them out? Shit. We gotta tell the boss about this. If there's fucking people out here trying to get up on our turf, this Black Codex or whatever, we're gonna have to squanch that out real quick. I'm gonna stomp that motherfucker out. Let's think, like, who are we reporting to again? What? Give me 1 second. Let me look. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what organization Edgar might have been yeah. So, yeah, well, there's going to be multiple organizations in this city right now that's vying, pretty much. Multiple gangs. You got the Goblin folks. Like, this is New York City, right? There's so many gangs here. Not some small time. There's obviously the bigger ones, and then you have the organized ones. The organized ones probably don't operate in the lower. They do, but a lot of their members also make more money, so they're in better areas too. Then there's white collar criminals. So all the above. I'll give you the option. This person that you're talking to right now, Edgar, he's either the boss of a really small time gang that you kind of have influence over. Like, you're like someone this boss talks to, right? Like, he's tried to recruit you many times, but you're like, no, I'm too good for that, bro. And you're like, okay. He's like, okay. But he's still like, you have a lot of sway. Either you're gonna have a lot of sway with this small time boss, or you can have a contact who's like low level but part of a much bigger, larger organization. Which one do you decide? Okay. So a halfling with tattoos all the way up to his neck that says size ain't everything on his neck, just big bold letters. It's like, yeah, let me ask my higher ups, the Boromore clan. You know how we do. We don't like you know what they say about us halflings. Fuck you up. All right. So what are you doing for the rest of the day, man? You want to chill? You want to hang out? I got some stuff in. Go crazy. Call a few of the homies. Roll d20. Let's see how not major it gets. The higher, the more major it is. You have like 8-9 hours before this meeting. On the 13th. It's a pretty decent time, you know. It starts off small with a few of his gang, like your contacts, people that you know. It ends with you guys, gambling. Ends with you guys drinking, and it ends with your friends driving a sky coach drunkenly and dropping you off at your meeting location, if that's what you want to do. Oh yeah, they'll drop you on the 13. They'll drop you off at home. If you rolled higher than like a 15, it's like a stretch limousine appears at this like the meeting place, and you're gonna be plastered. But it's on the 13. Let's say you're in God conscious enough to get dropped off at home, and then prepare to go to this new place. So, you know that there is, I think it depends on like what you're looking at. Big time, like showtime people, low level people, or like kind of middle of the road. There is a large thieves guild network, and that is the House Valerian folks. They're entertainers. Yeah, they're like entertainers at like really big performances, but they also double time as thieves and spies. If you go low level, it's the Boromore clan. They do a lot of heists, but they also do like extortion and other stuff like that. You might, if you want to, you can roll me a history check or investigation check, and then we can do the same number where like up to 5 gold pieces, you can spend that to get a bonus on those. And then okay. Oh my gosh. You know that there is a up and coming small time thief gang, all tieflings. You've heard about them. They're called the Cinders, or the Cinder Crew, CC, and they're way down there in the cogs. Small but ambitious. They're getting noticed for their stealth, and they're some fiendish qualities as well. Brutal, like they're like, you know, MS-13 when they like were trying to get noticed. Like they will go out of their way. Like they're not notorious in the capacity, like the scale of MS-13. They're notorious in the cruelty, the brutality that they like. You're like, oh shit, that's scary. Like these guys are kind of scary. They're trying to get it. You know the leader, Torment, goes by Tori. She's a tiefling woman, late 20s. Black horns, you know, black color, pale ash color. You know, and you've heard that she's the brains, and she's the reason why the Cinder Crew is at what they are. What do you want this information for? What are you trying to do with this info? Yeah. They do have 2 centralized powers, which is the Valerians at the top, Boromore is at the middle, and then small time gangs fighting for scraps at the bottom. Yeah, Valerian is the Dragon Mark House. They some of them manifest the Mark of the Shadows. which obviously leads to like a pretty good thief, or spy. Boramore clan. Yep, these guys, they're just known for their, like, think of them as like a Russian mafia. They're kind of known for their crudeness, direct, you know, kind of to the point, no frills. And then you have the Cinder Crew, which is that thief gang that's coming up. They did some major hits lately. But they're known for killing people in their jobs, which, you know, not a lot of thieves are murderers like that. Okay. And then, so, kind of reviewing your notes, you realize it's time to head to the thing. The location you set off. We zoom to Ori. Now, yeah, Ori. Right? In your room. You have the whole day. Who is she like trying to avoid? Okay, roll stealth check. Let's see. Let's see how at least how Ori feels about herself. And then, okay, we have about 15 minutes left. Oh yes. So on the top right, you'll see that there is a icon with a book and 2 stars on it. No worries. Okay, so Ori is going to, damn, dude, closing the door and locking all 3 fucking locks takes so long. Can you imagine? Like, fucking, some people are too lazy to lock their 1 lock, let alone 3. And I bet Ori does that shit where like they put the like a cardboard piece of paper on like top of the door so they don't know if somebody actually opened it or not. 14. Okay. I mean, none of your neighbors know you slipped out. That's for sure. Where does Ori go? Ah. Roll me investigation or roll me a perception. Up to you. You'll get different information. We'll go with the first roll because it's either or. Yes. But on the 7, you can take a cookie. I feel like you're the first one who wanted to do this. It's the most logical choice, to be honest. You just right click it and take it into your inventory. Take card. Actually, all of you can take a cookie. Let's not leave anyone out. And if you figure out how to do it, you can take it. Right click and click on take card. This doesn't work. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. There you go. Ah, yes. I did not. Ah, man. I have to put it on the bottom. Well, the cookie you get after your fail roll. So with the fail roll on the 7, you stay there all day in the heat, the sun. It's the difference between outside of Sharn and in Sharn is the sun and the direct UV radiation, like the direct UVs that hit you when you're out here versus when you're in the City of Towers, where everything is just tall and casts a shadow. You're not used to it, and I'm gonna say that you are not happy after spending 6 to 7 hours hiding out, watching this tavern, abandoned tavern. Basically no travel or traffic out here. Just in the wilderness a little bit, like in the countryside. And you're sweating your balls off. You're female, you're sweating. And it just sucks. You're like, what the fuck? No one's coming and going. Nothing. And okay, you're the only one who gets to say that they go in the back. So I'll let you give me a number. But for the rest of you, this is your first secret roll. Lucius and Larius can decide which role that they would like to choose from both of them, so they can also message each other with the results, or just say we'll pick this one or that one, with the other one not knowing. And this will be a secret role to me. So click on like the left side of the tool. Make sure you check the GM roll at the top left, and then roll the D20 towards me. And this is going to determine something that's going to feed into the other stuff. Oh, yeah, yes. Slash GR D20. Space slash GR space D20. There you go. All right, everyone's got it. 1D20. Okay, so this is the first what is that? Kestrel, are you watching something? Jesus. Yeah, you got it. Okay. So let me and we're almost done, guys. Thank you for bearing with me. It's all good, all good. Okay, so let's okay, so we're going to do this in the perspective. Wait, Ori, when did you say you're going to go? In the middle, you said? Yeah. Got it. Kestrel. Well, I mean, it's nighttime now, so it's like the sun is over with, but you probably are a little bit impatient at this point. Kestrel or Lotus, which roles do you want to take? You guys don't know what your own role, what the other person rolled, so just pick somebody and we'll go with it. No. You guys are gonna arrive at the same time, so we. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, and IRL. That will matter too. So decide between the two of you who's gonna go first and second. Are you sure? Okay. Alrighty. And then, okay. Ha 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 ha. The address on the slate leads you to a derelict tavern on the outskirts of Sharn. A place that looks like it has been condemned for decades. The private room you were directed to is probably somewhere inside. The door doesn't even look like it's barred or locked. And Ori, you watch as a construct walks up to the door, just pushes it in, and goes inside. The door creaks open into a space that hasn't seen a living soul in years. A thick blanket of dust covers everything. In the center of this room, a heavy oak table, long, 7 chairs tucked around it. On the table sit 7 mugs, empty. Not empty, full, with liquid. The air is cold and utterly silent. Everyone knows who the Warforged is, so. Ein, this is what you see in the nighttime. You take a seat. What do you do? Okay, so one by one, I'm going to introduce the characters who are walking in and taking a seat. There are 7 seats, 1 through 7. I would like you guys to pick secret role to me, or actually, I'm just going to assign the seats. I'm just going to roll something on my end, and I'm going to tell you what seat you are, 1 through 7. I'm not going to say names, just descriptions. So when you hear the description of your character, make sure you associate that number that I assign afterwards. In this dusty place, this old decrepit tavern, a warforged metal mask carrying a metal glowing orb, shined and polished, steps forward and sits on the 3rd chair. A human, dressed in common clothes, a traveling outfit, looks to be a male, late 20s, maybe early 30s, walks in, takes the 4th seat next to the Warforge. Afterwards, we have a dwarf, long manly beard with a large katana by his side, hit the 5th chair. Then we have a redskin tiefling walk in and take the first chair. Then we have then we have a human walk in. This one wearing finer clothing, like a dandy. Like a plume, a feather on their cap. They take the fifth chair. So 1, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 3, 4, 5. Fifth chair is already taken. So second chair. Then we have sorry, Ori is also a part of this. So Ori, you sorry, a human, right? Is sorry, a dwarf. Sorry, a dwarf. A dwarf walks in with I guess look wise, blonde hair dwarf. Yeah, blonde hair dwarf comes and takes the sixth chair. Then we see between them a male drow walk in and take the seventh chair. Then at the doorway, a female drow stands there, and all 7 chairs are filled. Everyone who's already sit down, and also including Larius herself, roll me a survival check or a perception check. Then DC here is going to be 15. Frederick has rolled me a persuasion check. He is going to deal with me. Yeah, maybe. The DC for perception check is higher. Survival is lower. So knowing that, you can roll either or. No, it's okay. It's all good. So is no one good with survival? Well, we're gonna have to take the first one. It's not and it's either or. Right, I'm saying either or. It's either perception or survival, not both. Yeah. Unfortunately, we'll yeah. Oh wait, so Frederick, what's your perception check bonus? What's your wisdom? Hold on. Let me look at your character sheet real quick. Perception is a +0. So, okay. So that is just a nat 20. A flat 20. Boof. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter at this point. What matters is the only person who notices this is Frederick. You look around at the 7 folks, that are 6 other folks that are seated near you or near their seats. You look at the person standing at the doorway, and then you look at the ground, and you notice that in this dust, everyone has left footprints. And because all the seats are in different areas, the footprints lead off. And you swear, you're thinking about this in your head, there should be 7 footprints. You only see 6. I could tell you guys something. Roll initiative. And as we roll initiative, here is all your characters. I don't remember. I actually don't remember what seats I put you on. So I'm actually gonna just put you guys in random seats. With Larian probably with Lucius probably being over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Frederick, Aaron 5. Well, so from the top we go clockwise. So where Lucius is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I don't know. I don't remember where I put you guys, to be honest. Ori was. Where's Ori? I do love it. Your initiative. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you guys. I'm actually very sorry about this. You don't have to roll initiative. Those numbers you rolled to me were your initiative. So, well, yes. Oh, so Hannah, your initiative was actually 15 plus whatever your modifier is. Bamboo is 13. Lyrius, it's 2. Lucius is 10. Edgar is 10. Yes. A what? I can't hear you. Yeah, roll it and take the higher. Nice. 16. Okay. All right. With a 16. Okay. So, all of you, like Frederick, you're the first one. You're the only one who's noticed this. As Larius, you stand there by the door, noticing that there are 7 chairs, and there's already 7 people there, and 7 mugs. Mugs. Yeah. What do you say? Does each one of you get to say something in this point? If you want to, you can skip. Who wants to go next? No one? Okay. As you say that, are you sure? No one wants to say anything? All right, so Lucius, you notice that your sister doesn't have a seat. And Frederick, you don't share the information about the footprints, right? You're just saying we're fucked to everyone. Frederick makes a really happy face. Lucius, move your character maybe like, if you guys want, anyone can make some like maybe 15 feet of movement if they would like to. You know, no. you would be somewhere between your sister and the seat then. If you're like giving up an area, like either you're walking around or you know what, like you're not like running to the back of the tavern, right? All right, so you guys are walking over there. You know what? Before that happens, I'm gonna say, Hilarious, you stand at the door, okay, and all of you guys are like confused, not sure what is going on. Frederick, you notice the 6 out of 7 footprints, and this guy named Brad. He's gonna be like, "Hey guys, my name is Brad," and I'm gonna show you guys Brad. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, tootin'? Not really. And he has the highest initiative out of all of you. So what is he actually going to do is, as you watch him, his face is going to start twisting and melting. He's like, "Hi, I'm Brad." And as he says that, besides Frederick, who you were expecting something to come out, the air drops about 20 degrees. This ghastly figure begins to, his face and flesh begin to melt. I'm so sorry to do this to you guys, but he's going to cast Horrifying Visage, and this is what he looks like. Horrifying Visage as bubbles pop all over his skin, creating holes everywhere. Face, torso, chest, arms. And I need all of you guys to roll me a wisdom saving throw. That's what Horrifying Visage does. And I'm gonna use the saving throw, and I'm going to use the old version. I'm gonna use the old version that ages you if you fail too hard here. So I noticed that in 2024 they took that out because I guess the feel bads, but I don't care. It's amazing. Did anyone fail a wisdom saving throw, DC 13 by more than 5? Oh my gosh. All right, so everyone who failed everyone who failed more than 5 has to roll a d4 and times it by 10. That's how much you age. D4 times by 10 years. Ori. Wasn't Ori the one talking about age? No, that was Frederick. Ori. 30 years in Dwarven, not that bad, but your skin begins like sag and droop. Everyone who did not succeed hit a 13 is frightened. And those who did pass, with Edgar, you actually, yes, so this is a surprise round. Edgar, unfortunately, you fail, so you are also frightened. And we go to the next initiative. Who didn't fail? Which could be Hannah, which is actually Hannah's character, Ayn. And then I think Brad also didn't fail, and Lucius also didn't fail. So it's going to be Ayn, Brad, and Lucius. And then we're going to end after that. What do you guys do? Ayn, you are next to this creature. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's there's like black viscous, like bloodied mucus right on the ball. To freak out like an autistic person. Unclean, unclean. What do you do? Sorry. What do you? So backing up is not an issue. But it's the attack of opportunity that you might incur because you're melee range. You can disengage though as an action, and then use your movement. Also, so there is something with, I'm sorry to be a rules lawyer, but there is something with casting magic at melee range, unless you have a feat called, yeah, combat magic or some shit. So look, yeah, just go ahead, roll it. 8. Okay. All right. Just okay. So you're right next to this thing, and this ray of frost, it does hit, but it goes right through this thing. Whatever was solid is now dematerialized, and you see a ethereal spirit in front of you. That's it for Ein, unless you would like to move. You can definitely do that, or bonus action. What does the ray of frost look like? Is it like something like a contraption that comes out? Is it like a wand? Is it like your hand, Iron Man style? Like what is? Oh, the orb. So the orb shoots out a ray of frost. Ah, I see. As ice begins to like form on the other side of the wall there. Okay, and then we have, I forgot the order. I think it was Edgar, right? Or it was, oh, no, Brad and then Edgar. Brad, before we end for the night, what do you do? Oh yeah, that's right. There's 2 Brads. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Okay. I had no idea. I forgot. Yeah, it was just like, what's name? Brad. Okay, cool. Bad bro. Okay, what is it a save for the being? What is it? Okay. Wisdom save. Okay. If they fail. Okay, they don't have a that's gonna be a 17 for them. They succeed. Do they take any damage? No. You say you're the better Brad, and then the ghost looks over at you and says, "My name is not really Brad, idiot." And he throws it right back at you. And then we have, do you move? Bonus action? Oh, that's a free object. Oh, well, actually, bonus action? Sure. You take a look in the cup. Roll me a Arcana check. Roll me a Perception check. So not these are not, when I list these off, it's only one. You have to pick one. you'll get different stuff based on what you decide to pick. The reason why I'm giving you options is because I want to make sure you have an option of what skill you want to use. Investigation, perception, nature, or arcana. Up to you. $21. Oh my gosh. Brad, take 100 XP as you look at this mug and you're like, oh shit, this is magical. These mugs are called strong spirit mugs, and inside they contain liquor. Never ending, really. It just takes an action to fill it up. But this one's already filled up, and you realize that, all right, liquor helps with saving throws. Frightened. Actually, specifically the frightened saving throw. Also gives you temp HP. But we'll give you the poison condition if you get drunk. Drink it. Object interaction is free for once per turn. Yeah. Roll me a Constitution save. Yeah. Okay. You gain 2d6 temp HP, so you can roll that. And you also have advantage against frightened saving throws, wisdom saving throws, specifically against the frightened condition. Oh, Brad, no. No, Brad, no. All that good rolling. Fuck, that's too. Oh no, Brad, please. Okay, Brad, that ends your turn. Yes, on frightened. You have movement, but keep in mind, I think you are in melee range. No, you're not. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. That, and then Edgar, you're the last one. Wait, who was that? Lucius, what did you get? Oh, okay, Lucius. Well, you can go last then, Lucius, since you were after Edgar. Edgar. So you are, oh wait, Edgar, you are frightened. So you can still go. It's just, yeah, and then also who else? Well, Larius is at the end, so. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, make your movement. Make your hide motion. And who else did not go yet? Ori did not go yet, right? And Frederick also didn't go, right? Yeah, so we still have 3 or 4 people who didn't go. What are you doing, Edgar? Oh, yes, you can hold down Q. Uh-huh. Well, I can help you out with this too. So you want to go here next to Larius? This is 30 feet right here. So you have to move 1 over. There you go. That's your movement. Action. Bonus action hide. All right, let me get a stealth check. Yes, that's correct. It's a skill check. it is pretty high. The ghost is going to see if they can contest that. I mean, it's past their, it's definitely past their passive perception. So you are hidden. What do you do for your action? So that was movement, act, bonus. Okay. All right, that's fine. You. That is a movement action. So drawing like weapons can be done freely. No, move as in if you're moving, you can draw free, or you can just use a free object interaction to draw your weapons. So it's not an action to do that. You still have an action if you like to use it for anything. Okay. Then Ori, Frederick, Lucius, and Hilarious. Ori, what do you do? Okay. That's good to know. Ori, you can get there at a double movement. So you have to use your action and your movement to get there. And then you use your free object interaction to open the door. It's locked. What do you do? Okay. Okay. Lose. What does Frederick do? Almost done here. You're right next to it, so if you try to move out of its range, it will get an attack on you. No one has attacked this yet either. Oh, well, the Hannah, Ein did do the Ray of Frost. Yes. Oh, wait, did you move? Wait, did Ein move out of the range of the ghost? Is that attack of opportunity there? Hannah, are you sure? No, it's like the illusion of it being a real person just okay. Okay. Frederick, what do you do? Do you like use an action to disengage and then run, like so you don't get attacked, or do you like forfeit all of that? Okay, you're just running. You will take an attack of opportunity, but what's your armor class? What's your AC? Your AC would be your AC would be, it should probably be 11 plus. What kind of armor are you wearing? Chainmail? So you have 16. Do you have a shield equipped at the moment? No, probably, right? So you have 16. It has a 5 to hit. It needs 11 or higher. It hits with a 21. Wait. Yeah, D20 equals 16 plus 5, 21. That is going to be 46 plus 3 damage. Two. Wait, is that damage? No, it's not damage. So as you run, Frederick, it reaches out and cold ice begins to form over your chainmail. The ice spreading. It did hit you. 15 points of damage. It hit you, man. You ran, and it was like, no running. Okay, that's a good turn for you. But you do get to the door. It's locked. Frederick, I'm gonna give you an option here. Since you're a fighter, you're running with scarcity, you're charging. You can roll a attack on this door to break it open as you notice Ori is crying that it's locked. Okay, roll fucking. You want me to roll attack for you? Let's see. You have caltrops, a greatsword. Wait, what weapons do you have? Greatsword. Damn. All right, this guy wants to. You want to fucking, you know. All right, you're going for it. All right. Don't know how to use this greatsword. A +5 to attack. Here it goes. On 11, let's see how much damage you do. 10. Your greatsword and splinters the door. It's not fully broken, but it's really damaged. As Ori, you scream a little bit louder as a greatsword comes flying past through, almost hits you, and just shatters against this wooden door. Okay. Yeah, he did say, fucking told you. He said, fuck, we're fucked. Okay. Okay. So we have 2 people left, Lucius and Larius. Lucius, you can go first. What do you do? Ooh, Hex. All right, gotta love warlocks. What's the ability that you're... Yeah, isn't it like you get to choose something? Yeah, ability. Dexterity? Okay. It's ability checks are no, I don't think Hex has ever worked like that. You should reread it. Yeah. Hex has always been like this, one of the 6. Like you do strength, you hexing is strength, and that actually relates to all skill checks related to strength. Yeah, Hex is good. Frederick, hopefully we end soon, but yeah, I will let you know. If you need to go, you can definitely drop out. Lucius. All right, let me see it. All right, Frederick. There's no... All right, Luz, no problem. That is... What? Is that 27 to hit? Is this a crit? Holy shit. Roll the damage. Well, it does do it, but we can double it instead. I like that. 10's plenty. And this is psionic damage. And this is... What about the Hex is neurotic? Okay. Necrotic. Neurotic. Oh, also the Hex is also psychic? Jesus. What? 21 points of damage. Okay. Damn, Lucius, Lucius. Psychic blast. What does this fucking look like? Oh, it's force damage. Okay. Oh, but yeah, you said you can change, so you make it psionic or psychic, whatever. No, I mean, that doesn't knock it back. You can see this ghost hovering, and half of it gets shattered out. Ectoplasm coming, like, just splitting, and, like, just, it's, you just, if there could be blood for ghosts, you have definitely bloodied this shit pretty hard. And just ectoplasm, just splattered on the floorboards here. That was a great turn. Ghost is really heavy. I mean, it hurt. Larius, it's your turn, and then we're gonna end. Lucius is a warlock, yes. I mean, you're a sorceress. You can cast spells. Yes, you can. You can't move towards the ghost though. You have to move either adjacent or like away. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What is the spell? 1d20 plus 5? What? You have a cantrip that does 1d20 plus damage? I don't think that's right. It's probably 1d8. That's to hit. Okay, so 1d8. Okay, yes. That's to hit. Oh, got it. Roll me a so that's a 10. Before you get to roll this though, you notice that there is a, like, you turn towards the ghost, and you realize, like, frightened condition means you also can't look at this thing. So it's almost like you're blinded. Means you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. So we would have to roll that d20 again, and then take the lower one. Even though the 10 technically doesn't hit, but you can do a nat 1. Actually, that's okay. Yeah, you do slightly worse than your previous roll. You clutch your hand in an orb, and you smirk at your brother, and then you look over at the thing. You're like, oh shit! And the orb just hits the wall, like, ceiling above you, and ceiling, like, parts of the ceiling, like, kind of come down on you, Frederick and Ori. That ends. Wait, yeah, that's your movement. You have a bonus, and you have a movement. What do you do? Okay. You can't look at it, so that fails too, unfortunately. You aim the finger. You might be hitting Ein or Brad in it as well. Who knows? So Brad, you look over, and Larius is a middle finger right to you, but the ghost is gonna go next. It went at the top of the initiative. It's going to look at you, Lucius. You're the only one who did damage to it. You're not scared of it, and you fucked it up. So it will take an attack of opportunity from Ein. So Ein, you can roll a unarmed attack of opportunity. Oil? Oh. Unarmed strike for Ein. if you want to. You don't have to. It's a +1 to attack. And it's in the middle where it says, and we'll get faster with this, guys. Like in the middle of the sheet, under combat, on the top part where it says combat spells, 7 does not hit. So the ghost is going to come over to Lucius. We're about to end. Lucius, it looks at you and says, well, you know what? It does take that attack of opportunity. But it's not going to go to Lucius, even though Lucius did more damage to it. It's actually going to go and fly to... It's going to fly this way. Go to Frederick. And it is going to use its ability to possess a human. So, Frederick, you have a -1 to your charisma save. I need you to roll a d20. As the ghost floats over to you, Frederick, it says, "Where are you going?" And this is going to end the session for tonight. Damn, went way too over. Just roll me a d20 any way you can. Get me that roll somehow, some way. Google it. Just give me a number. As long as you don't make it up on the spot, I don't care. An 11? Okay, -1 is a 10. You fail. You guys all watch as Frederick, you slam your greatsword into the wooden door. You spin around as you feel a chill, and the ghost is on you. You yell "fuck," and the ghost right into your mouth. You are possessed. The ghost now controls Frederick's body, and we're gonna just end that there for the night. Thank you all for playing. Frederick is also in melee range with 2 of your squishies, I think. So that's gonna be good. Sorry for going over. That Frederick is fully. That means you go unconscious, by the way. So I'm sorry, Luz. I picked on you. All right. Thanks. Have a good night, guys. So see you next week. Peace.